how to do this. There we go. I'm live streaming to no one. No one sees me. No one knows I'm here. I'm just live streaming to no one. No one sees me. No one knows I'm here. Live streaming to no one. No one sees me. No one knows I'm here. I'm live streaming to no one because no one sees me. No one knows I'm here. I'm literally live streaming to no one. Oh no, I lost my phone. Just gonna have to go without. I'm all alone. Nobody's here. There's a hair in my basil. I'm all alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I'm all alone now. The beating of my heart is the only sound. Zane Shalabi! Hi, Zane! It's just you and me. There's nobody else here. Because it says there's 2 people viewing and I'm one of them. I should be 2 people viewing, but I don't know what I did with my phone. I should have looked for it before I sat down. But I have a puppy dog. A puppy dog in my lap. No. I've got a dog now. Basil. Basil. Hope you had a good New Year's. No change. I hope you had a good New Year's. There's no indication that this year will be any better than last year, and last year was pretty bad. Last year was actually really bad. Mental health wise. So if last year is any indication about how this year is going to go, I'm not going to make it to 2026. Oh my God, all right. I have an overwhelming need to destroy myself. I agree with you, man. There is nothing different. I'm still just as depressed as I was last year. People have been asking me what my New Year's resolution, and I've been hesitant to answer. But if you really want to know, my New Year's resolution would be the same thing as it was every year, trying not to kill myself. LOL. Well, I don't know how hard I'm not trying anymore. Or trying not to anymore. I find I just don't care. I have nothing to look forward to. I also have an overwhelming need to destroy myself. It's great, isn't it? I was just trying to get through December. That was my plan, was to just get through December. Okay, I did that. Now what? Now it's a brand new fucking year, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, I just got to get through this year. That's what I was thinking earlier today. I'm like, all right, I just got to make it through this year. Why? What is it about next year that's so fucking appealing? Now that I've got through December, I don't know what to do. 365 fucking more days of this fucking year. But that was my goal last year, was just get through December. Okay, I got through December. And now what? I'm not doing another year of this shit. I can't do another year like last year. I can't. I won't. Yeah, I don't know what to do next. I hate this world. I gotta find my phone. I wish it was in my pocket. That would make my life so much easier right now, but it's not. I'd get up and get it, but I got a dog, and it's about time for him to have his DINNER. And I'm trying to delay that for as long as I can. Mike Treebooth says, "You're just looking for attention. Grow up and get a job." I have a job. What else you got? You have any other advice? Because that's not good. Do you have anything of substance, anything of value to say, to add to this conversation? If not, you gotta go. Granted, I know I don't have a lot of viewers, but viewers like you aren't good. I hate this world. I really do. I don't know what to do now. I mean, I really was waiting. I was just waiting to get through December because December's are bad. December's are always bad. So I was just trying to get through December. Okay, great. I made it through December. I don't know what the fuck to do now. I don't have anything else. I got both my kids' birthdays coming up soon. Really don't want to deal with that. Don't want to deal with me being a crappy parent. Now what? What do I do now? What do I do with myself now? You know what I did? I turned on memberships today. So you can sign up for a membership, which is a subscription, I guess. I don't fucking know. Subscribe a membership to my channel. You can be a member now and you can pay a monthly fee. Level 1 is only $4.99. That's $499.99 per month. That's as high as I could get it too. I don't expect anybody to join my monthly. But if somebody does, I better come up with some content real fucking fast. I just have no idea what I would do. I don't know what I can do to justify $450 a month. But there's so many fucking things I can do to make money on YouTube. I can have fundraisers. There's all these different things that attach onto YouTube. Like there's this thing that I can use. I can send out forms to people who are monthly subscribers so that they can like fill out the form and tell me what their like birth date and t-shirt size is. I'm like, no shit. That's interesting. So like for $499 a month, if someone were to actually subscribe to that, then it seems like they should be getting like a free t-shirt every month, you know. Doesn't it? Bernie Loff. Hi, Bernie Loff. Walton, January blues is a thing. It's like December, awful hangover. And then Bernie Loff says membership. Yes, don't fucking sign up for a membership with me. I'm just telling you that I've got it turned on. It's $500 a month. No, I don't know what to offer somebody for $500 a month. I mean, how much is Netflix? $20 a month? And they've got a lot to offer. What the fuck can I offer for $20 a month? What the fuck do I have that I could offer for $20 a month that could compete with Netflix, you know, or any of the other ones? I don't even know that it is $20 a month. I'm just making shit up. I automatically pay it. What do I care? It just keeps going up in price. I remember it was 10 fucking dollars. I remember when Netflix was a DVD service. My God, I used to use it all the time. It was great, and they pissed me off so bad. I remember that I ordered Lost, the Lost, the TV series Lost. So I put them all in my queue, all of the Lost episodes and all the Lost ones in my queue. And the motherfuckers, they kept fucking doing this. They would send me a DVD. You know, when I get them, I'm like, oh man, I got a DVD. I'm gonna watch this DVD. That's my Friday night. I'm gonna watch three episodes of Lost. That's how many could fit on a DVD. It was 3 episodes, or I think I don't fucking remember, or it was three. I don't remember, but it was. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna watch Lost. That was my Friday night. But then the thing is that if they didn't have whatever title that you asked for, whatever DVD you asked for, they would just send you the next one in your list. Motherfuckers did that shit all the time. They would send me the wrong one. They'd send me the next one. The next one. See, it's I open up, it's Lost. I'm like, oh man, I can't watch this because I missed like 3 episodes. So I had to wait. So, but there wasn't any more mail coming in that day. So I was like, fuck. There was my whole Saturday night, Friday night. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. It's like, motherfucker, you know? Anyway, that was Netflix. Netflix back in the day. And then when I tried to cancel Netflix, that's when they finally contacted me and said, hey, we just want to see how things are going with you. And I'm like, what the fuck are you sending me a fucking message for now? After I'm trying to get away, why didn't you message me before I hate you? I was pissed at Netflix. I was pissed that they sent me the wrong damn videos. I started out getting one DVD a month with Netflix, and then the most you can get was 8. It got to 8 real quick. Become a free Walton's Walnuts member today. Yeah, it's free to subscribe. But I tried to have tiers. Tiers with an I. Or levels. You can have levels of membership. And I'm like, I'm going to have multiple levels of membership. The first one's just going to cost $500. And then the second one's going to cost more. And third one's going to cost more. But when I clicked on like 2 levels, it said that the lowest one, the first level had to be, at the most, it had to be $9.99 at the most for level 1. And I'm like, well, fuck, I don't want to get $9.99 for level 1 because when people might actually sign up for that, and then I don't know what I can offer for $10 a month. That would actually be, someone would be like, yeah, this is worth it. I figure like people would sue me or something. Man, I've been paying $10 a month, and this content is terrible. I want my money back. That's what I assume people would do. So that's why so I signed up for membership level. It's $499. I figure if someone has $500 a month to pay for a membership to a YouTube channel, then, you know, they probably do that on the regular, and they probably have like charges on their account, on their credit card that, you know, those kind of things. Bernie Law says I do $1.09. I do $1.99 $1.99 membership. Yeah, I'm not fucking doing $1.99 membership. Then people would actually pay for that. They would actually do it. They would sign up for that membership if I had $1.99 available, and I don't want that because then they're gonna be disappointed. Like, what can I offer for a fucking $1.99? $1.99 a month. That's $24 a year. What the fuck can I offer for $24 a year? That would make somebody be like, yeah, I got my money's worth. Nothing. I can't think of fucking anything. Wait. I was thinking that maybe I could play video games with somebody. So that's what I was thinking for the $500 a month. If someone actually signed up for $500 a month, I'd have to shoot them a message or something. It said something like, you want to play video games or something? For $500 a month, I'll play video games with you. I'm playing video games anyway. I played Fortnite today, but not as much as I normally do, which is really fucking sad. I mean, I used to play all day long. I mean, when I got off on Friday night, I'd come home and eating, stuff, and then I would like play Fortnite all day long, get up on Saturday, play Fortnite all day, go to bed, get up on, I'd do my live stream, and then Sunday do the exact same thing. But today I had a whole day off, and I only played Fortnite for a little while, and then I stopped, and then I watched TV, and then I played Fortnite for a little while, and I stopped, and I watched TV, and I'm really getting concerned about. That's concerning. That concerns me a lot, because I do a lot of walking around. my house, and that's what I used to do when I was unemployed. I walked around my house a lot because I was so fucking depressed. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't function on the regular. That's my dog jumping up and down right there. He wants to EAT. So Fortnite's not working anymore for my complex post-traumatic stress disorder and my other, which consists of many mental illnesses that are several of which are fatal. So I don't know what to do because Fortnite's not doing it anymore. And I don't know that video games are going to do it at all anymore. I need to find something else. And I need to find something quick. I got to feed this fucking dog, so... Let's say, excuse me, but I keep forgetting I can just turn the fucking camera. Boom. Here I have 9 copies of The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. And this is if anyone says that I'm a nice guy. I can say no, I've got an unkindness. I took my contacts out and I brushed my teeth. And I'm in my pajama pants. And I have on a long sleeve shirt. I'm wearing all comfortable clothes. I need to get my phone. I found it. I normally... Here, I'll turn you. Alright, so when I'm playing video games, I'm sitting in this chair right here, which is reclined, because I bought the wrong damn type of recliner. So, don't buy that type of recliner, the kind that has the parachute pull on it, because then you got to push it back down with your hands. You got to get the one that's got the lever, and then the lever is what brings it back down. And that's what I should have done, but this was like $200 or something, or 150. I don't fucking remember. I got it on Amazon. I bought it sight unseen. Didn't care. Here's the sofa that I spent most of my day laying on right here, because I was watching TV over here. And then if I got to play video games, I moved over into this chair and I played video games. But I spent a lot of time just laying here, going, this sucks. Everything sucks. I'm so fucking unhappy. And then the only thing I had to look forward to was fucking eating, was fucking food. So I'm thinking, well, am I hungry? No, not really. Do I want to get up and eat anyway? I was getting up and eating just out of necessity to fucking move. Looked at my dog like, man, do you want to go for a W? I don't want to say the word now because I don't want to because it's cold. It was cold when we went out. Earlier today, right now he's standing at this door wanting the you little shit. Now he's standing at the door. Oh wait, there's a Bernie Loft paid $1.99. We the Walnuts respectfully demand $1.99 membership. Alright, I can turn on $1. Thank you so much for that. Oh, hold on, I gotta hit the there we go. Thumbs up and the other thing for it. So, did I say thank you? Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I gotta open up the door. So I can start a $1.99 monthly membership. But what would I offer? You gotta tell me what can I offer for $1.99 that's different than what I'm currently doing. Because I don't have any idea what it is that I could offer that would that would be worthy of that much, literally any dollar amount. I literally don't know what it is I could justify. What could I charge? Here, did you say something? Jenny Thong 09 said, what dog called? What dog called? Oh, what is the dog called? Yoda. That's my dog, Yoda. He's barking. I feel like this camera angle is wrong. So what can I offer? I don't know how, it's like there's a delay on this. We would be honored to help sort it yourself and we'll sort it ours. What are we talking about? Hello, wait, Sabrina says, hello, Ella Walton, Ella Yoda, Ella Walnuts, and everyone else just woke up from an afternoon nap. Very good. Inverse, hello Inverse. I haven't seen that name in a while. Let's hope 2025 sucks less than 2024. It's already shitty. Hold on. There's a message held for review. I can see blue over. I don't see it anymore. It scrolled away. Over there. Is the volume off? Thank God. Okay. Message held for review. It's I'm still here. Hi, I'm still here. Says sexual favors. No clue what you're talking about. Is that for the $1.99 membership? Because $1.99 is not much of a payment for sexual favors. I'm going to say that seems like the bottom of the barrel. But that message was held for review. I'm going to show it. I have no idea what it was you were saying that in response to. Hopefully it wasn't, what can I offer for $1.99 a month? You know, that somebody'd be like, yeah, this is worth it. I don't want to do an OnlyFans. I don't even know what that would entail. Would that be like people paying me to put my clothes on? I can do that. My dog. No, the dog's running over that way. I don't know what he wants. So what can I offer somebody for $1? Thank you so much for the $1.99 super that you purchased. Burn it off. But what is it? What can I offer? Don't say sexual favors. What can I offer for like what can I offer for literally any dollar amount? Like, well, there's a message held for review. Why do I get the feeling it says sexual favors? Okay. It's from I'm Still Here. It says, I'm laying naked and saying I'm so depressed and getting paid for it. You laying naked and saying, oh, me laying naked, saying you laying naked and saying I'm so depressed and getting paid for it. I will show that message. No one's going to pay I can't lay naked on YouTube. They got rules. I mean, I can lay there in my underwear, but I mean, no one's gonna pay for that. No one's gonna pay for what's underneath this shirt. Let me tell you. Maybe the initial, like I'll pay just to see what's under there, and then once they saw it, they're like, I'm not paying anymore. Once was enough. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. I was playing with my hair. I can see dandruff on my fucking shirt. That I don't know how obvious that is. Hopefully you don't have a high resolution device that you're watching it on. I hear that when it comes to how good technology is for the devices that you're watching. The technology can only get so good. I mean, your eyes can only see so much, and then that's it. It doesn't matter how much technology improves for visually. Once it gets to a certain point, because your eyes just can't perceive anything better. So, and I heard that the TVs that they have, the TVs now are at like they're there. Like they have TVs now that you can buy that are like, okay, that's like literally it's like we're watching the real thing. It's just that insane. Your eyes don't know the difference. And it's like so if technology improves and you get even better resolution, better image than that, it doesn't make any difference. You can't see it. Well, some freakish people with freakish eyes could probably see it. AI could see the difference. There's no doubt about that. But us regular people folk, I assume that I'm not AI. I assume I'm not in a simulation and this is not, I'm not artificial intelligence because shit shouldn't be this fucking bad if you're in a simulation or if you're artificial intelligence. Martha Galley says I have to be a little bit of a dog for a while, it is a very cool thing. We can get a lot of people to go with us to help out with the sweater. Marta Galley. I gotta read that again. I have to I have to be a little bit of a dog for a while. Um, but it is a very cool thing. We can get a lot of people to go with us to help out with the sweater. What does that mean? I got a message held for review. Hold on. It's Zane Shalabi says, call. Oh, wait, there's a phone number. What? I don't know what number that is. Why are you putting a phone number on there? Call that. They're not letting that go through, and I don't know what that phone number is, Zane Shalabi. So I don't want to put a phone number on there. What if you put your own cell phone number on there? I'm not going to let you dox yourself. Okay, lay down like a good puppy dog. There we go. I need to get a chair with closed-in sides. You know, they're like closed in on the side. I got one with the closed in back. Like, so I'm sitting here, and if like my shirt rides up and my pants slide down, and someone were standing behind me, they could not see my underwear because the back of the seat touches the back. The back of the chair touches the seat of the chair. So I just need the full arms on the side. So it's like I'm just all cradled all up in here. And then this stupid dog that I have can't, because he comes and lays this way and he like wants to throw his ball over behind me just to be a dick. But I'd like to be more contained here because I drop shit all the time. I forgot my water, son of a bitch. All right, so what would I do for some if I had a membership? I have a membership right now. You can sign up to be a member. It costs $4.99 a month. $499 a month. I made it insanely high so that no one would join, but I wanted to have it on just so I could say, oh, you could be a member right now if you want to. Oh, yeah, I have a membership. Yeah, people can subscribe and be members of my society anytime that they want to. Yes, of course I have memberships available. Uh-huh. No, I just did it just so I could say that I have it. So, $499. What would if I change that dollar amount, which I can do, I can add and delete. I think. I don't know. There were all kinds of warnings saying, "Are you sure you want to do this?" Because once you do this, you can't change certain stuff. I might have fucked myself for life. I don't know. So anyway, so if I were charging $1.99, what could I offer somebody? Like, what content can I give somebody? I can make videos, video shorts, long form videos. I can do live streams that are all members only. But I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do. I can somehow send a form. I can somehow send a form to a member and have them fill out stuff on a form. If I wanted to collect data on people for this channel. It's like include like t-shirt sizes. I can collect t-shirt sizes and birth dates, and like so you could send somebody a t-shirt on their birthday, but you can ask them any questions you want. Sure, it has to go through an approval of some kind. But yeah, name, address, all that shit, email. You know, that's valuable information to some people. To me, I'm not gonna ask for that stuff. Maybe the t-shirt size thing, if I can get that rolling. I don't know how this shit works. I don't know how anything works. And I want to figure it out. And the fact that I'm not figuring it out and not making money doing this when I could be is upsetting to me. But I'm scared to death of giving, a bad product. I don't want people to feel like they're screwed over. I don't want to deal with the negative parts of business. The unhappy customers, I don't want to deal with that. That's kind of shit that sticks with me forever. 100 happy customers in a row, one upset one, and I'm bothered forever about that one. So what are we? Stickers, emojis, member only lives, and shorts. I can create my own emoji. I can do that. I could upload it. I looked at that and I saw that I can create my own emojis. There was a bunch of different things when it came to memberships that I could click on. Members only will get this, and this, and it had a bunch of stuff that like automatically was clicked on, and then there was a bunch of stuff that says we recommend that you do this, and a bunch of other stuff said if you want to, you can do this too. So there was a bunch of shit, and I know that one of them was gaming. I could do gaming, play video games with somebody. I could create an emoji. I just don't know how. I mean, I'm sure I could come up with something. I know how to use paint. But I don't know what emoji I would create. Would I create an emoji that looks like me? I mean, this is not cool, is it? I don't think so. I really look like I'm from the 70s. That's what when I look and see myself, I'm looking at myself on my phone right there. I'm not pointing at you, I'm pointing at myself. But I know that it looks like I'm pointing at you. There, no, I'm pointing at you. But I'm not, I'm pointing at my own reflection over there. And when I look at myself, I honestly see every rock band from the 70s. I realize that me saying that's probably only funny to people who remember the rock bands from the 70s. So it's only old people like me that are all dead and fucking dying. Hopefully be fucking gone soon. That would be amazing, Walton. What? An emoji of the Greta, Walnut, and Yoda themselves. Oh, an emoji of Yoda. Well, I didn't think about the dog. Well, I like him. That I can do. It seems vain to make an emoji of yourself, doesn't it? I suffer from imposter syndrome, so I don't want vanity. Vanity's a thing. This message was held for review. I don't know why. It's Zayn Shalabi, so I'm just gonna hit the show button. It says, but when I keep my mustache, my mom thinks I look like a 70s porn star. LOL. I guess porn star. Do you want to know what the 80s look like? This was the 80s, like the early 80s. Everybody having this facial hair, mustache. Everybody having a mustache that looked like my facial hair above my lip hair. This was a thing. Magnum PI. That Tom Selleck mustache. In the 70s, in the 60s, facial hair was frowned upon. In the 70s, it was counterculture was big on facial hair, so like rock stars and movie stars and, you know, famous people and, you know, biker gangs. Counterculture that had facial hair, and then in the 80s it was more mainstream. Then everybody had facial hair. I remember a lot of baseball players having facial hair. It says there's a message held for review there, but it's not here. Oh no, that was porn stash. Oh, porn stash is a thing. Zayn Shalabi was talking about his porn stash, and that message got held for review. I don't know if I qualify as having a, I don't know, 1970s porn stash, which would be a porn mustache. I don't like it that this hair is so very different color than this hair. It makes me want to like do something about it, but I don't know what. I don't see myself actually dyeing my facial hair, because that seems like a lot of work, like to maintain that. Because you know that shit's gonna grow out like real quick. It's not like this. If I dye this, it's gonna take a while for it to grow out. It'll take the exact same amount of time. Just this will be more noticeable. I don't know. I very much notice it when people dye their hair. Like it is very obvious to me when your hair is one color. That shit jumps out at me. It's like it seems like it's like whoa. Like I notice it on people immediately. It's just right away. Oh, their hair is one color. That's just very, very unnatural to have all of your hair be one color. All of your hairs be one color? All of your hair be one color. All of your hairs be one color? I hope that doesn't bother me. All of your hair being one color? I've been watching The Big Bang Theory, and Sheldon, I relate. What were we talking about? What would I offer for $1.99? Did we ever answer that question? I'm not gonna lay naked. I try to say that with a straight face. I'm not going to do nudity. Wait, does that say we in? Hi, we in. Magnum PI was fucking hot. That's I'm still here. That was not held for review. Fucking with no C. Fuking. Fuking. So fuking is was not held for review. That seems odd, doesn't it? Fuking. That seems odd. Fcking gets held for review, but fuking does not. Man, that seems weird. I think whatever I put in there goes through no matter what. I mean, I'm not going to be held for review when I do it. C. Well, I can type whatever I want, right? Here, fuck. Fuck. Alright, it works. Well, I mean, I can type whatever I want, I guess. That's not true. I can't type whatever I want. They will pick up on certain things. I've got I've got certain words blocked on my channel, like words that you can't say that are blocked. Like in the comments on any of the videos that I have, you cannot comment them. They automatically go to review. I have not checked my held for review comments. Motherfucker, on the videos that I have, my normal videos, I haven't checked that in a long time. I used to check that several times a day. What happened? I stopped making videos. I was making 50, 60 videos a day. I was making videos fast. I had a lot to say. No, I live stream it to say it all there where nobody watches that. I mean, people do, don't get me wrong, but it's not like the videos. Like I get like 300 video views. Like 300, I think the last live stream I did got 380 views, but the last video I released, which was trash, got like 500 views. So all the videos I make they're all pretty bad. In my opinion. Well, I mean, there's nothing fancy about the videos that I make. I'm doing them in full selfie mode. It's all in one shot. There's no special effects. There's no cutaways. There's no music that is trendy. And I don't say things like, "Will you please like and subscribe?" Which you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do that. I don't do that. So what would I offer for $1.99? I still don't know what I would offer for someone to charge a monthly rate for somebody. I don't know. I don't know what I have to offer, and I'm upset about that. That I don't have something to sell. I just don't have anything. I literally don't have shit. I wrote a book. I mean, I can give away copies of the book, but I mean, you're not gonna want the same fucking book every month. Like one would be too many. Like the book might be interesting for a little while, and then you're like, okay, what am I gonna do with this now? Put it on your bookshelf. Nobody has books on their bookshelves, if they even have bookshelves. No, I have books, but I just pointed them out. I pointed the books out earlier that I have. I've got 9 copies of The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. 9 is a very specific number for me. 9 is an important number. Nine is the number. Nine is my number. Is 9. So my magic number, my lucky number, the number that is my number is 9. 9 is very big in feng shui. It's a very important number in feng shui. It's like the number in feng shui is 9. So 9 is my number. So when I decided that I wanted to get a bunch of copies of Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven, I got 9 copies of it. I think I spent, I don't remember, $3 or $4 on each one. So it was an endeavor. I spent some money in order to have the bunch of copies of The Raven. Sleep with one sock off for $1.99. Okay, I'm still here. I'm still here. Said that. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't know where I'm supposed to be sitting. I feel like I'm sitting in the wrong spot. Now that there's no words, I lined up where I was sitting based on where the words were on the back on the screen here. Could I write on this? Could I write on this for? Well, what the fuck good would that do? That doesn't make any fucking sense. What could I do for $1.99? I mean, I could create emojis, but that requires me to like create emojis. I don't see myself committing to doing anything. I mean, I could say, yeah, sure, I want to do that, but then I'd just be adding it to the list. Here's the problem with me wanting to do stuff. I find myself laying on the sofa, hating fucking everything and everyone, and just wishing that it was all over because I'm just so tired of everything. Like, I spend a lot of time on the sofa, and I think about the things that I want to be doing that I'm not doing because I'm laying on the fucking sofa. And everything about it looks like I'm lazy, but lazy people don't want to get up. I want to get up and I want to do stuff. There's so many things I need to do, like laundry, but But there's all just shit everywhere. Shit is just falling apart everywhere. And I'm just letting shit fall apart because it's just, I'm so fucking sick. I'm just very mentally ill. And I lay there and think about all the things that are failing that I could just very easily get up and fucking do. It wouldn't take long. It's not that fucking hard, but I can't mentally get my fucking brain to go. And it looks like I'm lazy, except for I'm not, because I fucking hate myself so much that I've got the ability to do a lot of things. I'm a carpenter, union carpenter, and I'm a cabinet maker. Been a cabinet maker for a very long time. I can make furniture. I can make lots of shit. I'm getting depressed now because I'm thinking about the things that I could be doing that I'm not doing. At least I had it justified before. This is sucks that I'd say, well, I'm playing video games. I was playing Fortnite all day long. So that's why I didn't do anything. That's why I didn't mow the lawn. That's why I didn't do the dishes. I was playing video games all day long. So the video games helped with my mental illness, and that was okay. I was cool with that. I was fine with that. That was fine for me. But now the video games aren't doing it. They're just not helping, not like they used to. It doesn't have that thrill, that excitement anymore that it once had. I've built up a tolerance. It's worn off. The high is gone, the thrill has left. What do I do now? Things I know would help would be gambling. Uh, for I don't know for how long, but I mean, it wouldn't take long to throw all my money away. Good thing I have agoraphobia, or I would do it. Alcohol would help. I mean, like getting drinking all the time, except for man, the hangovers were really bad. But I could start drinking to help the complex post-traumatic stress disorder. But I remember that drinking was hit or miss for me. Sometimes it made shit better, sometimes it made shit worse. Towards the end, it did nothing but make shit worse. Why did I stop drinking? I don't even remember. I remember I was drinking heavily every day, and then it just stopped. I got sober one time. I don't want to tell that story. I'll tell part of it. The parts that don't hurt. So I had a friend. No, maybe I'll tell the parts that will hurt. So I had a friend, ex-girlfriend actually, but ex-girlfriend turned into a really good friend. Like, so we were dating other people, but we were still friends. And she was getting really super serious with her boyfriend, and her boyfriend said he didn't like the idea of her being friends with an ex-boyfriend. Even though her and I had been friends for a long time, I want to say a decade. And we had been not together for almost a decade. So it was like 9 years, I want to say. So, but he didn't like the idea of her talking to an ex-boyfriend, which I understand. I'm a guy and I understand that mentality. So she was coming over to my house basically to say, I'm getting very serious with my boyfriend now. We're going to have to stop talking. And that was a hard hit, man. That hit me hard. That all of a sudden my friend is not going to be my friend anymore because she was getting super serious with her boyfriend, who she wound up later marrying and having 3 kids with, and is still married today, as far as I know. So again, I understand the not wanting your current person to be around their exes. I understand the mentality, but here I was losing my friend, and she came over to tell me that it was a problem, and I'm there, and I'm literally doing drugs right there in front of her. I was smoking pot. Maybe there was some opium in there. I don't know. But I was literally doing drugs in front of her, and I'm like, oh my god, this really sucks, you know. And I'm like, I was struggling with it. I was having a hard time, and something else weird. There's a lot of stuff. Something else weird happened at that time. But anyway, remind me to tell you about the pizza. So she was telling me that, and but as she's pretty much wrapping up what she's saying and saying that she was going to go, because she came over to my house and told me that we're stopping talking, or you and I are not talking anymore after this conversation. Basically, that was the gist of it, but it was only a lot softer punch than that, but it was a punch. And as she was wrapping it up, saying that she was going to go, because it was upsetting for both of us, it was upsetting. But she saw me. I'm doing the drugs right there in front of her, and she said to me in some kind of way that clicked in my brain. She says, "If you don't stop, you're going to die." And it just clicked in my brain what she had said. Don't get me wrong, I did more drugs that day than I had done in a long time, and I did a lot of drugs after she left. But I kept thinking about what she said, and it was very shortly after that I stopped, cold turkey, stopped everything all at one time, and went just straight sober. And that was difficult. Anyway, so my friend said, if you don't stop, you're going to die. Just the way that she said it. Like she wasn't going to get the chance to ever say it again. But while she was there for a while. We were talking about a bunch of other stuff too. While she was there, I was working at a pizza place, and I had a mushroom and pepperoni pizza with me, and that I had brought home. And she's just like, "Can I have a piece of your pizza?" And I'm like, "Okay." And this was before I got in anything heavy conversation. I'm like, "Okay." And she's just like, "Well, I'm a vegetarian. And I'm going to eat your pepperoni pizza." And I'm just like, "Okay." And I'm like, "I was just trying to eat." I remember. Anyway, she said that that's why she always liked talking to me. Because I didn't, when she was a vegetarian, if she just didn't decided that she wanted to eat meat one day in front of me, I would never be like, "What? No, you said you're a vegetarian." Just, I did not care. Didn't make any difference to me. I'm a vegetarian. I don't care. If you're eating meat, I don't care that you're a vegetarian. I don't care that you eat meat. I just don't care. Even if I know you and I like you and I like spending time with you, I don't care. It doesn't make me any difference unless what you're eating somehow affects what I'm eating. What you eat, I don't care. Strip for a tip. Strip for a tip. I can't do strip for a tip. That's Zane Shalabi that said on their strip for a tip. I can't do that. I'm not a whore. Hold on. I can show some skin. Ooh. That's about as close as it's gonna get. I can push my sleeves up. Did I not do that in a sexy way? Does that qualify? Here. So it said strip for a tip, but my eyes don't work so well. My contacts are out, and my glasses are multifocal lenses. So depending on where I'm like this, things are like that, and then the glasses are dirty. So you wrote strip for a tip on there, Zane Shalabi. That's my notification telling me that I need to go and take my recycling container to the street so they can pick it up. But it's a holiday, so I have to do it tomorrow. It says strip for a tip, but with my blurry eyes, I thought it said stop for a tip. As in, I'll pay you money if you stop. And I'm like, well, what the fuck am I doing that I would stop? And then I'm like, oh, what are you talking about? You talking about drugs? Are you telling me like stop stop doing drugs for a tip, and that's the thought that came to my mind, and I'm just like, no. I immediately realized that it didn't say that, but I'm just like, that's what I was thinking. What if somebody actually said, will you stop doing drugs for money? And it's just like, I would hate to be put in that situation. I would be very unhappy if somebody were to actually write that. $1 for every video not posted, lol. $1 for every video not posted, lol. I have, oh my God, there's so many videos that are not posted. I've on my YouTube channel. I think that was 524 videos, I want to say, that are not posted because I didn't think they were good enough. So I've made videos and I did all the stuff, make videos and stuff. They're all there. I guess I could make all of those videos. Why would anybody? It's just too many fucking videos. I have too many videos. It's overwhelming. People don't watch my shit because I have too much. If I had 23 videos, someone might be like, oh, I can watch 23 videos. But if I have 3,000 videos, and people are like, oh, I mean, I'll wait until I have time to sit down and really watch it. And then they'll never do it. Oh, I thought you were talking about videos. Wait, what are we talking about? That's Tempotronica. What are we talking about? Tempotronica, we're talking about videos. Well, I am talking about videos. Well, hold on. I get shit confused on my own. If there's some sort of communication issue, it's on my end. Just trust me. I miscommunicate all the time. Let's start over. What are we talking about? Because I'm a drug addict and I'm a drug user and I'm under the influence. This is Basil. I made that initial comment while you were talking about drugs, I think. Okay, I think I can see your picture on that's Tempotronic. It looks like there's a pipe. There's a pipe. It's a bald dude with a beard and a pipe. Is there tobacco in that pipe? Or is there marijuana in that pipe? I used to mix tobacco with my marijuana and smoke it. I dated a woman who lived in Australia for a long time, and she said that everybody there they mixed tobacco in with the marijuana because the marijuana was so strong that they mixed it with, it's just what they did. They mixed marijuana with tobacco in this was southern Australia, they said. It was legal in southern Australia. So I used to mix tobacco with my marijuana. I mixed opium with my marijuana. I like smoking opium in a pipe, like a metal pipe, and then smoking marijuana. Then the marijuana tasted like the opium every time I smoked it. It was great. Opium is fantastic tasting. It smells nice and it tastes nice. And that's one of the selling features of it, I guess. I mean that things that it's not a good thing. Opium's not good for you. It's a hard addiction. And opium can kill you. Marijuana can kill you, but man, it's a lot harder. Opium's a lot easier to kill you. For marijuana to kill you, I mean, you gotta do a lot. Don't do drugs. This is not going to be a good year, is it? I- am I was trying so hard. Yeah, like through December. December was tough. November was tough. Last year was a bad year. Just a bad year. So I was just trying to get through December. And I did. I don't know what to do now. Now it's Bernie Loft, was that you that said that January January blues, it's like the December hangover? God damn it. My basil went out. I don't know what to do now. Now that I'm through, I don't know what to do now. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I got this live stream. I do that every day. That's something. I lied. So I've got something. But other than that, there's nothing. There's nothing else. I mean, I've got my kids, but I don't see them very often. Not as often as I'd like, but what parent does. And then, but I don't have anything. I've got nothing going on in my personal life. I've got nothing going on in my professional life. I have a job, but it's like I'm stuck in a rut. I mean, I'm doing the job, but it's like I don't know how much I like what I do, but my brain's in the wrong headspace for shit. It's to do anything. My job is unfulfilling, fulfilling, and then my life is unfulfilling. I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing to look forward to. Not a single fucking thing. There's nothing I want to do. Like if I decided I want to just spend all the money that I had and just go out with a bang, what would I spend my money on? Not that I have a lot of money. I have a few dollars here and there. What would I do with the money that I have? If I were to just blow all the money I had on something dumb, for example, any amount of money, like what would I buy? There's nothing I want, and that's a serious symptom of depression. That's one of those, oh shit, I've got one of the scary symptoms of depression. There's nothing I want. I just wanted to get through December. That's all I wanted to do. And I got through December. But I don't know what to do now. It's like I woke up today, it's January 1st. There's just now what? Today is not better than yesterday. If anything, I felt better yesterday. I remember sitting here feeling better yesterday, thinking, contemplating, what was it, the word? I had the word depression written on the wall above my head before. Like, well, did that make me depressed? Having the word depression on there and me not having it on there, did that make me feel better? I had a hard time believing that there would be that dramatic of effect from something that, you know, obvious. And so here I am the next day, and no, it's not a. It wasn't because of the writing on the wall. I had the word depression on there, and I was depressed. I took the word depression off, and then I felt better yesterday. Now today, still I don't have the word depression on there, but the depression is very much here. Good times. Try to get through January, but then what? That's tempo tronica. Then what? That's the problem. I just keep thinking forward. No, there's no indication that this year will be any better than last year, and last year was a bad, bad year. Like, I don't know, think about it. It got so dark there. I'm surprised I'm still here. It was bad. Real bad. For long periods of time. I lost everything. My mental capacity was scary. Anyway, I just wanted to get through the year. I don't know what the fuck is the deal with that? It's like the drug addict. Just get through today. Just get through today. Don't use today. That's what it is. It's like just get through today. Just get through today. But why? What's the point? What's the point of getting through today? What's the point of getting through tomorrow? What am I doing? It's like I'm waiting for something. I'm waiting for things to get better and they're never going to get better. Why do I keep going? I'm really questioning this kind of shit. I just had to get through December. It's so sad. I just had to get through December. Now I'm looking at this today. This is today I was thinking about earlier today. Now I finally got through December. I'm like, all right, now what? And then we'll just have to get through. And then I was like, I drew a blank. I'm about to get through what? Another fucking year? And then do this again next year? What's the point? I'm so fucking confused. Jonathan Carpenter, hello, how are you? I'm on a downward spiral. Thanks. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? That felt weird for me to ask how you were doing. Like I trailed off in the middle of it. That's weird. I don't ask people how they're doing. It's not a thing. Not that I'm trying to be rude, but I'm not going to ask you how you're doing unless I think that you weren't doing okay before, and now I need to make sure that you are doing okay. That sort of thing. Message held for review. Jonathan Carpenter says, I'm sorry for the horny stuff. What the hell are you talking about? I have no idea what that means. Did you leave something? Was this before? I'm a drug user. I can't remember all the terrible things people said. Did you say something terrible earlier today? Did you say something terrible before today? Yes. No. I don't remember. All is forgiven. Don't do it again. If you did something bad, I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna do drugs. Nancy says you should schedule a vacation. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. But I have agoraphobia. Hold on, now I'm thinking about it. Fuck, that started out so great. I actually felt a little bit of a warm, fuzzy feeling like, oh, and I can still feel it. It's kind of feel like a little bit of adrenaline rush. I can feel it in my arms. I feel like a little anxious, like in my arms after you wrote that. I'm not a sociopath. I have feelings. That's how I know, because I feel things just like that, and sociopaths don't have that. Should schedule a vacation. That was such a great idea when I first thought about it. Like, just the idea of a vacation sounds nice. And now I'm thinking about the reality of a vacation, and I'm like, but that brief moment where I was just thinking about the idea of a vacation was really nice, but God, it was short lived. And then the hard reality of a vacation. So thank you very much, Nancy. That was a really nice moment that I had there. Where I'm like, man, that's a great idea. And I started to feel better. I could like visit. I could feel it, like not visibly, actually, physically. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, wow, that's a great idea. And I'm thinking about it. And then I'm thinking like, oh no way. And here's all the downsides that instantly came to my mind. The first thing I thought was, well, I got agoraphobia. So I struggle when I'm not in my house. It's difficult. When I'm not in my house, I want to be in my house. And when I'm in my house, I want to not be in my house. It is a nonstop thing that I have to deal with. It's depression versus anxiety. When I'm outside of my house, anxiety. When I'm inside of my house, depression. But, to be fair, I have depression all the time. Depression doesn't go away. Anxiety goes away. You know what it's like to have anxiety. You know what it's like to not have anxiety. Depression don't go away. It's always there. I'm trying to think of a way to word this, but I can't come up with the right words. Where depression is kind of like being tired, but it's not where you physically feel tired when you're depressed. It's different. But I'm trying to say that it's symbolically they're similar. That's the wrong word. But you can be tired and you can either realize it or not realize it, but you're tired and you're being affected by being tired whether you think you're tired or not. I mean, there's been numerous times that I did not think I was tired, but I was doing things like slurring my words because I was so physically just exhausted, but mentally I'm just like, I'm not tired, I'm not tired. But then I'm like tripping over stuff, dropping stuff, making careless mistakes, that kind of thing. And I'm like, wait, hold on, I'm tired. So that's the way depression works. You can be aware that you're depressed. You could not be aware that you're depressed. It doesn't change the fact that you're depressed. And same thing with being tired. If you're tired, whether you're aware you're tired or not, doesn't change the fact that you're tired. Your body is tired. Same thing with the depression. That's what's so great about the depression is that you have these moments where you forget. Oh yeah, I don't have depression. Then there's moments where you cannot stop thinking about it. Man, I'm just a fucking joyous wonder to be around. As someone who has not slept properly in a while, I agree, Walton. That's from Zane Shalabi. One with like 100% refund, LOL, Nancy. 100% refund on the vacation? I need like I need someone to do all the work for the vacation. That's the problem. I don't want to plan it because I'm. That's a big issue with me now that I think about it. Now that the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think this is a big issue that I have. That I don't want to plan the vacation because I'm meticulous when it comes to stuff. I can be methodical, and like when my daughter and I went to Disney World, I researched that I did 13 months of work on Disney World. I had a notebook, I bought a brand new notebook, and I went through and I was just writing everything I could find. I went to all these different websites about Disney World to find out everything I could find out about Disney World. I researched for 13 months and I had this notebook and I filled this notebook and I reduced all these pages. I kept consolidating all it, but I wrote down everything. Like I went to all these different websites and I said, what are the best rides at Disney World? And I wrote down all of these lists. I wrote down all of them and I consolidated all that information because the lists were all different. Everybody has their own opinion. And then I consolidated all the ones to find what were the best rides. And then I said, if you're going to Disney World, what parks do you want to go to and when? Like for example, if you're there all week, if you're at Disney World all week, then you don't go to Epcot Center or the Magic Kingdom on the weekend. Go during the middle of the week. Those are the two big parks that people go to because a lot of people, if they only have the weekend to go to Disney World, they're going to Epcot Center, they're going to the Magic Kingdom. They're not going to one of the other parks. So, go to one of the other parks on the weekend and then go to like Magic Kingdom and Epcot Center during the week. They're less crowded. They're still crowded as all shit, man. Let me tell you. But anyway, I can just consolidate a lot of stuff into one thing. I can talk about that. So that's something I'd want to do if it was a vacation. I prefer somebody else did that shit for me. But not that it matters. I got agoraphobia. I'm never gonna get past the agoraphobia, not unless there's drugs. And I struggle to be somewhere else. Audio out for me. Audio cut out for me. Is the audio back on? Can you hear me? Is there anybody out there? I can hear you, Walton, says Sabrina. Nancy says yes. Thank you very much. So, tempo, Tyrannica. You can't read my lips. I've got hair growing over my lips, so, and I slur my words. I don't know what I was talking about. I don't know. It must not have been something interesting. What's everybody else talking about? I reloaded. I can hear now. It says Tempo Tronica. But what's going on? I lost my train of thought. I could do more drugs. There's just no point. Wee Yen! Hi, Wee Yen! This is Zane Shalabi. I've bought 3 pillows in as many weeks. Still cannot find one. Ages ago, I bought a fancy foam one. Nope. Got other fancy one. 2 cold triggers, nerve pain. Can't he win? Can't he win? I went to Walmart and I went and bought one of every pillow that they had available. There were probably certain ones that I did not get, but I the rock hard ones, those don't do it for me. But I went and got so they had there's like a bunch of like $6 ones, and there were some $7 ones and a couple of $8 ones, and like I don't know, 10, 11, $12 ones. I don't know, but I spent a lot of money. I bought one of every pillow that they had to offer, and I tried all of them on my bed. And when I got all of them, and I was very clear with my children, I said, these are all my pillows until I say otherwise. Because I knew exactly what they were going to do. They're going to be like, oh, pillows! And take them all. And they did really well. They did not take them all. So, and then I tried them at night. I put them on my head. I had them all on the bed, brand new pillowcases on them. And they were just sitting all on the bed. And I tried them, and a lot of them I'm like, nope, right away. And then one day my kids were out here in the living room. They're both laying down, and I came out and I had 6 pillows, and I said, "All right, these are available." And I threw them. I threw them at the 2 of my 2 kids, and that was hilarious because they're just like, or they're trying to decide who gets which one, who gets which one. Which I think I just said that twice. Uh, so they were kind of fighting over one. I'm like, you didn't even try it. You didn't even try it. You haven't even put your head down on a pillow yet. So out here in my living room, there were multiple places you can lay down. There were pillows on everything. Their beds were full of pillows. Lots of pillows. I don't like my pillows either. I don't like any of the pillows. I've never had a pillow where I was just like, yes. I've never laid down anywhere on anything and thought this is amazing. Nothing that was sustainable. Like sometimes, like when you're on vacation and you lay down on a hammock while you're on a beach somewhere in the shade, like that's amazing. You can like go straight to sleep. It's just wonderful in every regard. Well, that's not sustainable. You can't do that every single night. I'm not a hammock person. Like Gilligan and the skipper on Gilligan's Island. They always slept in hammocks for years, man. I can't imagine sleeping in a hammock for years. That's one position. You can't exactly roll over on your stomach when you're in a hammock. You're always on your back. Drugs are a problem. How was your New Year's Eve, Walton? Says Kitty Flip. You can watch it. I live streamed it if you want to. Uneventful. I did a live stream, and then I was asleep at like 8 something. I want to say. I'm not sure. And then I slept all the way through it. I did wake up when there was a boom. I heard a boom. it was a loud boom, and then I heard a couple of subsequent booms, and then I turned on my Amazon Echo. I don't want to say the A word, her name, because that might set off yours. But I told her, I said, hey, play. Well, it's called sleepy time. Sleepy time for me means turn on brown noise. So she plays brown noise, but she used to play it on repeat, and something happened, and she glitched, and now she only plays it for like a minute, and then it stops, and then so I have to say loop on, and then that puts it in loop mode, and then it just keeps playing the same brown noise over and over and over. And brown noise is well, white noise is all frequencies at all volumes, or at one volume, so they're just all of it coming at you at once. And for me, white noise is harsh. Brown noise it's the lower frequencies are higher volume, and the higher frequencies are lower volume, and that is better for me when it comes to drowning shit out and for sleep. I tried all of the colors of sound, all the different noise, and brown noise is the best one for me for sleep. There's black noise also, but that one was also too harsh. So I think there was pink, green, blue. I don't remember if there are any more, but I know there were different colors of noise. I need water. I really enjoy pink noise, says Kitty Flip. I slept in a hammock for a week at a music festival this year, and I've never had so much joint pain. I believe you. Yeah, I believe you. At a music festival. What fucking music festival lasts a week long? Wow. Sounds like if you're sleeping in a hammock, you're not going to the hammock to relax, or going to the hammock to pass the fuck out. Big Dub Festival. Big Dub Festival. Like dubstep. Or I don't need this. I don't know why I do it. That doesn't need to be up so fucking high here. Hold on. There we go. In case you want to see the dodge. You see the puppy dog? Does that look weird that the blanket's moving? Oh no, I put down my basil. Yep. Yep, it's Bass Music Fest. It's dubstep, drum and bass, house, and hard dance. Was there ecstasy there? Wait, is that called Molly now? Was there Molly there? Was there drugs at your music festival? Is it a music festival without them? You're talking about drugs? It is not. You can have a music festival without alcohol. That can happen. But a music festival without drugs? I don't think so. That just doesn't sound like it's possible. Did they have one of those drug testing booths at the music festival? Those are great. You know, when they have the drug testing booths at the festival, you can go there and test your, well, I think it's just ecstasy or Molly. I think those are the same thing. Well, they'll text it to see if that's actually what you're taking because people go there and then they buy pills from people and it's like literally, how the fuck do you know what it is that you're taking? I've never taken ecstasy. I'm sure I'd love it. But I saw this thing on MTV about people who took ecstasy and then how them getting a hold of some bad stuff and what it does to your brain. And they showed this woman. She was a young woman who had done ecstasy one time and she had holes in her brain. Yeah, I don't know if the ecstasy what caused the holes in her brain, but she did the ecstasy and then all of a sudden had a whole shitload of problems right afterwards. I knew a guy did a shitload of ecstasy. He was just all the time. Remember him coming to a party. It wasn't a party, there were just people there, and he said, "Oh yeah, man, I found this new drug. I love it. It's so great. It's so great." And he just kept talking about it. He's like, "Man, it's so great. It's such a great drug. I love it. I can't wait to do it again. It's such a great drug." And we're just like, "Dude, you're saying all the wrong things." He's like, "No, it's great. It's great. You got to try it. It's great." So he was always going to raves, you know, music stuff, where they had ecstasy there. And anyway, he was talking about the ecstasy. He's like, "Oh yeah, sometimes you get a sometimes you get a bad trip." He said, or no, you don't roll, is what you said. I'm like, "What do you get a bad? You get some bad ecstasy," is what he says. I'm like, "Yeah, what if you get bad ecstasy?" I'm like, he's just like, "Yeah, it happens." And I'm just like, "Well, what happens?" Like, "Well, you don't roll." And I'm like, "Well, what did you take?" And he's like, "Well, I don't know." I'm like, "Well, you took something, right?" But he was taking pills and you know what it was. I'm like, that's insane. Been there. I've done that. Don't get me wrong, but I've never I've never taken ecstasy or something I thought was ecstasy. So anyway, at the music festival, did they have the tent where they could test your ecstasy to see if it was actually ecstasy? I remember seeing a documentary on one of those tent places. It was at a music festival, and they talked to the police ahead of time, and they got it so that the police would stay away from that area. So, and the police wouldn't go near it and bust people for bringing over their stuff and having it tested because they're trying to keep people alive, you know. Because if you're taking pills, because people would bring literally anything into a music festival and say, "Hey, man, this is ecstasy. Do you want to buy these pills?" And then they're gone, you know. It could be literally anything. So, but this place that had that tested all this stuff for free. They tested it for free. Where you come on up, bring your pill up here, scratch it on this little card right here. It'll tell you what it is. If it tell you if it's good or if it's not. I think. And they then the stuff that wasn't good, they said, "Do you want the pills or do you want us to take them?" And then almost, as they said, everybody was like, "No, you go ahead and take those pills." I said, "That's not ecstasy. Do you want us to take it?" And they said, "Yes, we'll take it." So they took all the pills that they got that were not ecstasy, and they had them tested to find out what they were. And there was all kinds of shit in there. It just could have been literally anything. But they said one time they found there this one music festival, people had bought a whole lot of anti-seizure medication. Somebody had brought their bottle of anti-seizure medication and sold that as ecstasy. So several people had brought that up. I'm like, holy shit, man! I don't think people are supposed to be taking that. That seems like something that's serious. I want to say both of those organizations are present at Big Dub as well as some community members that do it. Both of those organizations were present at Big Dub. Ecstasy and Molly, those organizations? That's not what you're talking about. But that's what I thought when I read it. Both of those organizations, like both of them. Molly and Ecstasy? I think those are the same thing. Does it seem like I do Molly and Ecstasy? Because I'm talking about it. People who talk about it all the time, they do it. Like, are doing it. Someone's talking about, oh yeah, I heard about this drug here. No, I've never done it, but this is what I've heard about this drug, and they keep talking about it. They've done it. That's just the way it is. Ow, ow, ow. My right here where my ear touches my head, where they meet right there. It's like on both my ears. It's like very dry skin right there. Like painful to the touch. Normally, if I felt some dry skin, I could just scratch it off. It's so dry when I scratch it off. It's like, ow, I don't want to keep doing that. That shit hurts. And so I like reach behind my ears, and it's like kind of dry all behind my ears right there. And so I put some Vaseline behind my ears to fix the problem. But no, this is still dry and painful right here. I've never had problems behind my ear before. Like it's never even been on my mind. Like I don't even think about it. But I saw a video where somebody had a blackhead right there behind their ear and they were just cleaning out this blackhead behind their ear. So I just started touching behind my ear all the time, which I think just started causing problems behind my ear. Like, oh God, I hope there's nothing behind my ear. That shit happens, you know. All of a sudden, I hear one thing and then it changes my life forever for the worse. That's happened several times. Like, I saw the movie. I don't know if I want to tell you, it might ruin your lives. What the hell? Everybody else is better than me, I hope. All right, so I was watching the Rock with Nicolas Cage and Sean Connery in there. And there were these two old guys were talking in there, and one guy said to the other one, I was talking, they were talking about how old they were and how old this other guy was, and like he's our age now. I have to get up 3 times a night to take a piss, and the I don't know how old the guy was. It said at 60. I want to say I'm not sure, and I started, and that thought got into my head, and I was in my early 20s, and that thought got into my fucking head. I'm going to get up and go to the bathroom all the time when I have to go to sleep. I started fucking doing it. I couldn't stop. I kept thinking about that one scene from that one movie, and it just kept replaying in my head over and over and over. And as it's replaying, I'm thinking to myself, this is going to fuck me up. This is going to fuck me up. This is going to happen because I cannot stop thinking about what he's talking about. And sure as shit, it happened. I get up at least once a night and to take a piss. Sometimes I get up several times a night. It's a fucking problem when I'm I just had a flashback to a very uncomfortable sexual experience that I Anyway, I had to get up in the middle of the night twice to take a piss after we went to sleep. Okay, I'm not embarrassed at all. I didn't tell you what happened. But it wasn't good for on me. It did not make me look good. Okay, I'm laughing out of embarrassment, shame. Is that shame laughter? As long as you get up, says Nancy. As long as you get up. Wait, what do you mean? Like when you're what are we talking about? As long as you get up. If I get up in the middle of the night, oh, to pee. As long as I get up in the middle of the night to pee, like I don't pee while I'm in bed. I gotta admit, I do that. That's normal. It's about once a year where I will pee in the bed. And I did it, yeah, it's been almost, it's probably been 2 years now and I haven't done it. And I remember the last time that I did it because it was about 2 years ago. And it really sucks because I'm laying in bed and I'm dreaming about like standing at a urinal and peeing is what I'm dreaming about. At the time, I'm dreaming that I'm peeing into a toilet, an actual toilet. And but I'm not. I'm laying in bed. I'm just dreaming that I'm at a toilet and I'm peeing. Like, and this has happened to me so often that there's times that I have to pee really bad, and I have to, and I'm like sitting on the toilet, and I'm like for a split second, I think to myself, "All right, I'm not dreaming, right? I'm not dreaming, right?" You know, like, because that's what happens in the dream. I got to pee like really bad, and I'm like running as fast as I can to get to a bathroom, and I finally get there, and I just like let it all out. And there's the times that I'm on the toilet. I'm like, I have to let it all out. Wait, am I awake? Am I awake? Or I think so. We'll find out. Remember the last time because my girlfriend was over here. She was spending the night over here when I did it, and like the moment I did it, I woke up. Like the moment I did it, I felt it running all over me, and I woke up. Luckily I was laying on my back, and I woke up immediately, and I threw the cover off of myself, and I went straight into the bathroom, and yeah, it was all over me, and I'm like, okay, well, it's all over me. I hope it's not in the bed, you know, but I'm gonna go find out. So I took off my pants and my underwear real quick, and then I balled them up, and then I put on new underwear and pants. Went to the bathroom, cleaned myself up as best as I could. And then I checked the bed, and I got lucky. There was no pee in the bed. I got lucky. I was so happy. I'm like, oh, thank God. And then I got back into the bed, and then I cleaned up I did laundry that day. Anyway, yeah, I definitely like, and I don't want to say it's an old people thing where I pee the bed. It's literally been about once a year for my whole life. Except for when I was younger and I did it. You do it more when you're a kid. You do it more when you drink. When you drink alcohol, you're more likely to piss in the bed. I've not shit in the bed. But if I did, I'd probably make a video about it right afterwards. I wouldn't show anything, but I probably would like clean myself up and be like, all right, well, you know, this happened. Here's the day and time. So this is my age. I'm 49. I'm gonna shit the bed sooner or later, man. That's just something I have to look forward to. Okay, train spotting. Says Nancy Way was train spotting. I thought that was doing heroin. Wait, what does train spotting mean? Jaden Fox asks, "Are you gay?" Serious question in AO. He shit the bed. Was that train spotting? Is when you shit the bed? I don't want to answer if I'm gay or not. I try to make that shit very unclear. Because if you say that you are, then then like, oh, certain people will like, oh, never mind. And if you say that I'm not, then other people will be like, oh, never mind. I have autism, and that's why my hands are doing what they're doing. But I've talked about this one other time. I've made lots of videos, and I'm not in any way clear about that. Okay, but I've made one. Is that rain? All of a sudden, the sound changed dramatically. I'm straight. I'm not gay at all. Sorry to everyone out there. I apologize. And like, well, no, I can take a look at my view count and watch them just start turning off right now. No, not gay. I'm straight. 100%. Sorry to other people out there who might have thought that I was gay. I'm not. And I don't get me wrong, I've watched gay porn intentionally. I have autism, so and I have undiagnosed autism growing up in the fucking 80s, man. Let me tell you, that was a rough fucking time to have undiagnosed autism. They had autism, it was a diagnosis, but only the most extreme cases of autism existed in the 80s. So, no. So, there was no other excuse for my odd behavior except for gay or problem child. That's what your behaviors were. It's like, 'cause autism was not a diagnosis. So, you're gay or you're a problem child, which means that if you're gay, you're also a problem child. So, anyway, I've had my whole life growing up, I had people telling me I was gay. Like to the point where I'm like, I didn't know what was wrong with me. I knew there was something wrong with me. I just didn't know what was wrong with me. Didn't know until I was in my 40s I have autism. Anyway, I've watched gay porn. Because I'm like, well, I'm going to figure this shit out. If I'm gay, I'm going to figure this shit out. I mean, there's no telling. I knew something was wrong because I had no fucking idea what it was. And I went through a lot of different self diagnoses. Like, well, maybe I'm gay. That was one of them. I watched gay porn. It didn't do anything for me. It was like watching a documentary. You know, like some documentaries are interesting, but I don't exactly get turned on when I'm watching them. So, just didn't do it for me. But I also thought I was a sociopath. I'm not. I'm emotional. I cry. But I thought a whole lot of other things too. A whole lot of other self diagnoses because I'm like, something's wrong with me. There was a psychiatrist that I had, that psychologist, therapist. I don't remember. They all blur together when you have a bunch of them over a long period of time. One of them hinted at the fact that I might have Asperger's syndrome, but all the things that I researched about Asperger's syndrome, I didn't qualify. Asperger's syndrome now, as far as I understand it, it means autism level 1. There's level 2 and then there's level 3. Level 2 is where you start having, you get in nonverbal. I'm level 1, across the board. Level 1 visual, level 1 auditory, level 1 texture, level 1 taste, level 1 smell. And that's just your tolerance for stuff. Like you can have a range, and there's like the sound range that is good. Things can't be too loud, things can't be too quiet. There's this range of sound. So when you have autism level 1, you're a little bit narrower. And then level 2, even narrower. Level 3, you're even narrower. So you just have this range of tolerable for different stuff. Like there's certain foods I cannot handle eating for taste reasons, and there's certain foods I can't handle eating for texture reasons. Like, I can't handle coconut. I don't like coconut because I don't like the noise that it makes, and I don't like it getting caught in my teeth. It makes a noise when you eat it. That's why I want. So I like the taste of coconut, but I don't like the texture. But I don't like onions for the same reason. They make a noise in there. But I also don't like the taste of onions. I have a strong aversion to onions. It's a big aversion because I have an aversion to the texture of it. I have an aversion to the taste of it. I have an aversion to the smell of it, and I have an aversion to people who eat raw onions because I can smell it coming out of your skin as you sweat. It's like there's something wrong with me that I have the ability to smell onions on you, raw onions on you if you have eaten them. Within a couple of days, I can smell it coming off of you. I remember because I had a girlfriend and I said, you smell like onions. You smell like raw onions." She said, "I had onions on my salad yesterday for lunch," and this was in the evening, and so it was a day and a half later. I was smelling onions on her. And I'm like, you smell like onions. You smell like onions. It's I mean, I can definitely smell it. She's like, that's so weird. All right. I can smell onions on you because I have an aversion to onions. I saw a video where a serial killer got killed because he killed with cyanide, and then one of the medical examiners had some sort of weird smell thing, and he could smell cyanide when no one else could smell it. He could smell it, which makes me wonder, man, did he have autism? That sounds like an autism thing right there. Like I can smell this thing that other people can't smell. I can definitely taste things that other people can't smell. I can't eat like gummies that have a high CBD count. I can't eat any foods that have a high CBD because I taste metallic in my mouth. It tastes metallic-y and it's bad. It's so overwhelming that I can't eat anything. Like I can eat one of them, like that's so bad I can't eat any more. And I bought these really awesome gummies. They were 2,000 milligrams of THC gummies. It was like, I want to say it was a bag of 20, and there were 100 each. Or it was a bag of 10, and they were 200 each. They were serious, man. I spent like $80 on this bag of gummies, and they were so metallic-y. I couldn't eat them straight. It was frustrating because I just wanted to eat them quickly. I couldn't even swallow them with a bunch of liquid. I tried a bunch of different liquids. I cut it up into pieces and just tried. It was just a nightmare eating these things, trying to get them down without it touching my tongue or anything. I cut them up into pieces and put them into capsules. You know, I have these empty capsules that like you can fill with anything capsules. That was just a huge ordeal because it's like one of them was like 6 capsules, and I wanted to take a bunch of them. Like peanut butter was the only thing I could find that I could eat. I'd put peanut butter in my mouth and then I could eat it, and then I could put more peanut butter in my mouth and I wouldn't taste it. Fucking metallic-y. It was so awful. It was one of those times that I bought a whole crap load of drugs and I'm like, I just want to do a whole lot of drugs and I want to hurt myself. That kind of mentality, I want to do too much. I just want to do too much. And it was frustrating to be unable to do too much because it tasted so fucking metallic-y. And then my kids tried the exact same stuff, and one of my kids says I don't taste metal at all. My other kid was like, yes, I taste metal. And I'm like, okay. So one of my kids tastes it, and the other one doesn't. But I went back to the place that I bought the stuff from, and I've mentioned this in several dispensaries. If it has a high CBD count, it tastes like metal to me. And I'm like, have you heard that before? And they're like, no. And I'm like, that's just really weird. Like, how is that beneficial to me? Is there any way I can make money, being able to taste CBD when other people cannot? No. That doesn't pay. If I could smell it, maybe that would do it. I think I need to get some water. Damn, man, it's pushing on to 8 o'clock. Uh-oh. Alarm clock is going to go off tomorrow because it didn't go off every day, 3 a.m. No, it's not on Monday. How did that happen? Oh, when I turned it off, okay. I turned that back on. All right, I have to get up at 3 a.m. tomorrow. It is almost 8 p.m., which means that if I went to sleep, I would get 7 hours of sleep. That would be glorious. 7 hours of sleep would be awesome. What's that like? I have no idea. Some people, like, they lay down like close their eyes, go to sleep, and then like lay in the same position, and then like open their eyes in the morning and then just get up. It's like, wow. One time, I did this one time when I was younger, and I don't remember how old I was, but I was around 10ish, I want to say, where I was tired, and I laid down in my bed and I closed my eyes and I opened them and it was morning. It was real fast. It was closed my eyes, opened them, and it was morning time. I did not move at all. Just like that. And it was morning, it was time to get up, and I was confused. And I'm like, no, wait, I'm tired. And then I'm like, wait, am I tired? But it's like I physically I wasn't tired, but mentally I didn't understand what had just happened. And I remember thinking to myself, that was kind of cool. Is that the new norm? Is that the way things are going to be from now on? They were not. That's definitely not how things are. I wake up so many times in the middle of the night. Everything wakes me up. Every movement, every sound, little things wake me up because I have complex post traumatic stress disorder. Sleeping through the night? No. We don't do that. Sleeping is what people who don't have complex post traumatic stress disorder get to do. I should probably go to bed. Damn. Alright, so I was looking off over there at the clock, seeing what time it was. For some reason, looking at the clock, it brings dread, anxiety, horror, pain, and I'm thinking to myself, I hate myself. Fun. I looked at the digital clock over there. Thought it again. Let me look at the analog clock. There's a glare, it's hard to see. But the digital one's crystal clear. There's actually two digital ones and one analog clock that are all right next to each other. It's my stove, my microwave, and the one on the wall. And two of them have a high glare. One of them does not. I miss my grandparents. I can hear this clock ticking. Ticking clocks make me think of my grandparents' house. It seemed like there were always clocks ticking everywhere. I miss my grandparents. They died. The generation born between mine and theirs, they're still alive. I'd like to flip that. I wish my grandparents were still alive. Those other people are trash. Oh well. Nothing I can do about that but complain. Bummer. The depression is bad. The depression is bad. Yesterday I felt better, and I think it was because I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it through this year. And that was my plan, was just to get through December. Just get through December, because December sucked. This whole year was bad. But December sucked. And I just wanted to get through the fucking year. And so I like was feeling better. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. And now here I am on the other side. Big fucking deal. What was the point? What fucking difference does it make? What difference does one more day make? And now I'm seeing the future. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go through another fucking shitty year, another really shitty December, and I'm thinking to myself, just get through the fucking year. January 1st, next fucking year, 2026. I'm gonna be same fucking thing. What am I hoping is going to happen in the future? What do I think's going to happen in the future? Do I think there's going to be a savior of some kind is going to come? Is somebody going to come and save me? Is there going to be a rich benefactor that's just going to appear? Is someone going to magically fix me? That's not going to happen. That's not realistic. What am I hoping for? What am I waiting for? Why do I have this mentality of I just have to get through today? Why? I just have to get into tomorrow, basically. Well, why? What is better about fucking tomorrow? Because when I get to tomorrow and tomorrow is today, I'm thinking, what did past me think was going to happen here? That was going to make any difference. That's every day. I'm like, okay, I made it through yesterday. I'm on today. Great. What did I think was going to be different? What's the point of this? Why do I keep doing this? God. Yeah, I hate this world. Like this is not my world. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Or I've done my time. Hi, buddy. Look at your cute, stupid face. We need to move. Do you want to go to bed? We're gonna go to bed. I'm so depressed. I'm so depressed about this. This is my realization. January 1st, there's there's no fucking reason here. I can't talk like a certain way on YouTube live streams. They got rules. What's the point of this? What's the point? I keep having the same mentality of I just have to get through the fucking day. But why? What's going to happen? Is something going to happen tomorrow that's going to make things any fucking better? I already know the answer. One year from today? Ugh. Why do you even want to go that far into the fucking future? I have a dog. Thank God. This dog has kept me alive. No doubt about that. I mean, who would take care of him if I wasn't here? Oh. Maybe I should play the lottery. The big one. I used to think about, the lottery, the multi-state, multi-million-dollar lotteries. We got two of them here. And I used to think about those. Because I used to play them, and I think about what I would do if I won the money. But I've bought tickets recently, and I just don't I don't want to. There's nothing I want. There's nothing I want. So even if I had some rich benefactor that came out of nowhere, it was like, dude, no, man, here's money for no good reason at all. There's nothing that I'm trying to light out. Don't be scared. There's nothing that I want. That would not. I don't see that helping my mental illness. Anyway, all of a sudden having money with somebody with my type of mental illness is probably not even a good thing anyway. I mean, how long would it last? I mean, the money would last, but how long would the distraction from my mental illness last? Because, like, if millions of dollars were to all of a sudden land in my lap kind of thing, like millions of dollars all of a sudden happen, that would distract me for a little while, but it's not going to change the fact that I still have mental illness. Like, I got a lot of mental illness. So that's not fucking going anywhere. The mental illness is not. It's staying with me forever. And that's one of the perks of complex post-traumatic stress disorder is that you don't go away. It's like herpes. You got it forever, and it flares up. All right. Is that what I normally do? I don't know. Oh, man. Oh, what the hell was I talking about? I said the word herpes. What the fuck was I talking about? Ugh. Herpes. I don't have it. Thank God. Hi, puppy. I got a puppy. Ugh, there he is. Got him. I caught him. He's a big puppy, aren't you? I got me a big puppy. Wait, I don't know if am I in the right spot? Stop licking the pillow. Stop licking the pillow. Stop licking the pillow. Yeah. Anyway, it's January 1st, and I have a very, very bleak outlook on everything. Yay. Oh, man. Oh. He just stuck his tongue in my mouth. That's not what I wanted. Personal space, man. The inside of my mouth is personal space, dog. You're not allowed. He literally put his tongue right. I could have felt it. His tongue brushed up against my teeth. Don't yawn in front of your dog. Hmm. 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 Alexa, sleepy time. Alexa, loop on.
Loop mode on.